Hi, chat. Okay, so we're gonna do some stuff before we get down and into like all the Archon quest stuff. We're gonna finish my dailies. I just did one, and then we're gonna do. I'm quiet. Fuck. Is this any better? Tell me when. Like, is that better? Okay. Because I don't want it too loud. I can turn down the music a little bit if that might help. How's that? Alright, how's this? I moved my mic piece. Awesome. So I have a few things I want to do before we start. One of which is going to be doing a few of those. But, well, I might not do those actually today. Let me check and see. Okay. I might need to do talents today. Let me look at my characters. Because I want to crown her soon. But that's today. I might go farm that. Would I have enough to get her? Okay, I might be able to get enough to get one of these up again, or I could just crown one of the let's see. These are all 888, 778. But today, I might focus on this. Gold is just annoying to farm. I just don't like farming gold. So I guess I'll do that. I'll co-op with some people to finish that. Okay, so we'll do that after we do my dailies and look for the unusual hilly churl. So let's go do my dailies. Okay, I'm not sponsored by anyone. I mean, fucking clearly, I have, what, like 50-something followers? But I was gonna say, I got this new cup, and it's a circle cup, and it's so freaking awesome. The water bottle itself is like 20 bucks. And then the flavor cartridges that go inside of it, which can flavor anywhere from 6 to, I think it's 18 bottles, depending on how strong you like the flavor. I have wild berry in right now, and I only have it on 1, because I like it to just have a little hint of something, so it's like a bit less boring. Let's wait for that to... Oops, sir. Okay, that's good. Let's see, can I bonk? Bing, bonk. Oh, shit. Forgot that was there. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I understand that, like, 20 bucks plus $3 per each cartridge is a lot, but it's definitely worth it. Like, I have drank 3 bottles of water since I got it. And I got it yesterday at, like, 9 p.m. So, and I woke up at 1 today. So, if that tells you, like, anything about, like, how much water this is getting me to drink, I think that in its own right should tell you. I honestly forgot how the attacking mechanic worked because I'm so used to my ride-in party on my secondary account, the Nuzlocke, which I am still doing the Nuzlocke. I'm just doing it on my own for now. I got ride-in though, so it's gonna make everything a lot easier, especially considering I'm already on Leeway, and I didn't get her when I had like just started Mondstadt or anything. Only thing is she's stuck at level 20, or not 20, 40 until I can get her to, or until I can get to Inazuma, which kind of sucks because she's a really good character. But, once I get to Inazuma, it'll be like a piece of cake to level her up. I'll just need to go to that, other island, which shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, I mean, I've done all the stuff that's on that island once before. I don't think it'd bother me too much to do it again, so. Hello? Jeez. Yeah, I can make it up there. I'm not gonna worry about those slimes. I'm just gonna let those disappear. Moving on. Alright, last quest. Daily action. In my back itches. Just wait for the Wolf Island. I know that I'll need to do Surumi eventually on that, but like, I don't know. Cause like, it wasn't until recently, like when I started 100%ing Sarai, that I even got this little underwater part cleared. Cause this isn't even water anymore. This is all like land. But like, I didn't do that until I started 100%ing Inazuma. And I could still do the stuff to like get Ride and Ascended, and I could still get the fruit and stuff like that. There's just a lot more fruit around the non-underwater, or the underwater section that you drain. There's a lot more fruit around that, so. Where is someone in trouble? Confused? I heard Shu go away. Oh wait, my sound's not even on in the game. Oh, I'm not gonna turn it on until we start the quest because I don't want there to be other music. I like the music I've got on. Okay, so the easiest way to do this is do this. Hello? Check it. Alright. I got the supplies. I don't even have to worry. Whee! Sayonara, suckers. Okay. That's done. I'll go claim my daily rewards right before we start all that stuff. Time to go look for the unusual hilly churl. You're talking about Surumi, right? The one where you have to talk to Rui and stuff like that. That quest made me cry so much. Also, before anyone says anything, I won't forget to claim my daily commissions because I want to claim my expeditions. Also, one thing I love about this new commissions mechanic is if you're just like exploring with a regular team and you rack up all of these, I can claim these once I put out a different party. It makes it so much nicer because I don't have to actually do the commissions with them anymore. Like, I know a lot of people are complaining, but I love it. Also, before we continue today, I would just like to say, I have heard of the Genshin controversy that's going on right now. Specifically to do with, the anniversary. I'm not happy with Hoyoverse. However, just because I'm not happy with them doesn't mean I will stop playing their game, because I enjoy this game. I'm not happy with the creators of the game, but I love the game itself. So, I know there are a lot of people that are going on strike and stuff like that. Yeah, I do have places to explore, so it's easier. But, you know. I know, it's because they were like, to honor the 3 years that you guys have been with us, we're gonna give you guys 3 wishes. Like, that is such a slap in the face to all the people that have been supporting Genshin. Because, I mean, I've been here. You and I have both been around since basically the beginning. I took a break, so I didn't actually get really into Genshin until about a year after. But I did start Genshin, like, a month after it came out, and I just didn't do much. I just kind of got Amber and then logged off for like 6 months. No, it's been longer than that. Because a year would be back when Sumeru came out. We've been here for almost 2 years now, Matt. Like, I've been here probably closer to about 2 years, and you've been here probably for about 2.5. Because I remember playing before Inazuma came out. Or rather, before the Chasm came out. That's when I started playing again. Yeah. Mac, a year ago Sumeru was made. I came around when the Chasm came out. It's just been a long time. Yeah. So I got my Amber. Let's see, when did I get my Amber? How do I check that? How do I see when I got her? Profile? No. Oh, I have to go to the character archive, don't I? Let's see when I got her. Yeah. The end of 2021 is when I got her. But then... oh gosh. Okay, hi. That's great and all. Mac, can you please, take away their, take away that message and, ban them, please? But yeah, I got Amber on 11/14/2021, and then I got Kaya 6 months later. I am so uncomfortable right now. I'm just gonna go like this. Hi. Hello. Okay, so whenever you did delete it, it worked. I thought it wouldn't delete in my little chat box, but it did, which is good. That's a new feature. But yeah, look at the difference. Got Amber on 11/14/2021, and I got Kaya 5/5/2022. Yeah, thank you for banning them, because that deleted the message in my chat feature as well. I didn't know it would. So let's see, how long ago was the Amber thing? I wanna... yeah, you can see it because you're a mod. Okay, so... let's see. It's been 2 years, 2 months, and 20 days since I started Genshin. However, I didn't really start playing until 5/5. And then I stopped playing for like another 2 months, I think, because I was... no! That was 5/13, so I did really start playing then. Okay. I just didn't realize how to get Barbara. But moving on, how long ago was it until... how long ago was 5/5/2022? That was a year and 8 months ago, so I've been on for about a year and a half. Or, well, almost a year and 9 months now. Oh, I can do that, you're right. Well, logging in and being active are 2 different things. Because you have to remember, that's when COVID was around, so I didn't have nearly as much time to play Genshin. Because I was more focused on my schoolwork and moving, so. But yeah, I'll check that. Playlab tools. I know. That's still so crazy to think about. ...2020 is when everything happened and I moved back to I almost said I moved back to Mondstadt. I moved back to my mom's. I've been active for 466 days. Total. Oh, hi, honey. What's wrong? Go to my bathroom. I love you. Okay, go to my bathroom. Oh, that was my niece. She just came in my room. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, because 5/5/2022 was the summer that I started freshman year. Yeah, 466 days. But you have to remember, I didn't start playing for a long time compared to you. But if we're talking about how long it's been since I started playing, it's been over 2 years since I started. It's just we've both gone inactive. Like, I went inactive for 6 months. And I think that's also because I was still, like, I was starting a new school and everything too, so it, like, I didn't really start playing Genshin until around June of 2022. That's when I, like, got really into it. Okay, but you also have to think about the fact that we both take breaks from Genshin. Oh, I love Hutaustein. Point something. An Ayaka banner. I remember, like, the first thing I remember joining, I don't remember what banner I joined on, because I didn't wish on it. Because I had a decent roster of 4 stars. I didn't have any 5 stars at that time, so I was really not wishing all that much because I was just trying to get through the story and get more primos and stuff. But the first banner I remember was the Zhongli banner. And I lost it to D-Luke. And I did not care. I lost my first ever 50-50 on this game, and then I won like 6 in a row. But I have lost my most recent too, so. I'm still so mad. Remember, it was Ayaka because she was your first 5-star and one of the few ones you've won? Yeah. But here, we can see, like, I'll go into my character archive and see when I got D-Luke. Because he was the first 5-star I ever got. Yeah. That was 3 months after I really started playing. So that's not even a good representation. Dang! Okay, I got Noelle early on, and Xiangling. Who else did I get? Jeez! Was I stuck with, like, the first few characters for a long time? Let's see. Oh my gosh, I was. See, I got her, like, a month after. She became my main. Fujo Sara was 2023. Because I got the majority of, like, the, like, I got Toma and Goro, I'm pretty sure. I got Goro when he came out. I think. I pulled on the Noelle banner instantly, which was 5/6. So that was the day after I got Kaya and Lisa. Also, I'm like 99% sure that I played until the day rolled over that night. So. Now let's go this way. I'm delaying the inevitable because I'm really nervous to play the story quest or the. Hi, how are you? I'm really nervous to play the archon quest because I know some hints about what happens and I don't want it to happen. So, because I know I'm gonna sob. Sirami or Kirami, however you choose to pronounce that name, they've been here before. Okay, so I know Akita's been busy with his, like, adulting job for a while. I know he doesn't stream as often anymore. I don't know why he doesn't, but I know it has something to do with his job and, like, his schedule changing and stuff like that. Also, probably because he's getting into more of the adulting stuff, rather than being, like, a fresh out of college person. You know? Like, it's just, like, a whole paradigm shift when you get, like, an actual job, and stuff, like, changes. Which kind of sucks. Because I miss watching his streams. He's the one of the, like, whole reasons that my account grew at all. I mean, I found his account when I first started streaming Genshin. Why? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That was... Oh! Here's the unusual hilly trail. Alright, one down. One more to go. Whee! Okay, that's one. Yeah, Akita has an actual job. When he used to stream, he would work, then come home and stream, and then sleep for very little, and then go back to work. Yeah, he would only get, like, 5 hours of sleep. So he, like, I'm honestly glad that he's not streaming nearly as much anymore, because he needs, like, to rest. Yeah. I started streaming with Minecraft. Minecraft was the first game I streamed. In fact, my oldest video was in 2022, right before I started Genshin, and I was playing with a person named SK. If that's correct. It's an archived video now. I don't have it on my channel anymore because it got no views and was uber laggy, so I just decided to trash it, or archive it. It's visible to me. It's unlisted. So I have it visible to me because I like watching those old things to see how much I've grown, so. I mean, when I started streaming, I was already going by Sparrow. I was already, like, that was a long time ago. Jeez. It's been almost 2 years since I started streaming. Remember, there was usually more than 20 views when I checked while watching Akita. Yeah, he had a lot more viewers than I did. And he streamed when, like, a lot of people, like, he streamed when, like, where he lives, it would be when his people, like, the people around him were asleep. Like, his time zone was usually asleep by then, because he worked a night shift. And so he played whenever, like, American students, like, kids were just getting it. Yeah, Akita had been streaming for, like, 7 or 8 months before I started streaming. So, I think that's, like, a rough estimate. Don't quote me on that. Gosh, I love being able to talk with chat. It feels so much less, like, tiring, because when I'm on my own and no one's in the stream chat, like, I start getting sleepy because I'm not interacting with anything other than, like, my game. And I love Genshin, but usually when I play on my own, I'm not talking at all. I am sleepy. I would love to spoil. You are not spoiling anything. If you spoil, you will get timed out for the rest of the stream. So, like, 4 hours. No, that's a joke. It'd probably be for, like, an hour, but still. watch a video during my stream. Mac, I can't watch videos while I stream because my whole desktop audio is sent to the stream. Like, the best thing I could watch is Bluey, and even then, my videos would get flagged. It's not like I can pick and choose which tabs it, like, nothing. Might as well collect wood. If I could pick what tabs I, like, could have sound coming from, I totally would. I would be watching so much anime. Specifically, probably Tokyo Ghoul, since I am rewatching that entire series right now. Or I meant, like, watch a video without audio. If that's the case, I just watch, like, baby sensory videos. I know, like, either slime videos or baby sensory videos. Dude, don't. Oh my gosh. I haven't even finished One Piece. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm very much so enjoying my water. Do you, like, ever go outside or sleep? Oh my gosh. Why do I get the degenerates for followers? No. Okay, you have to admit you are very much so a degenerate. Excuse me, holy fuck. What can I lay out that lasts, like, a long period of time? Probably Ningguang's construct, right? And that's probably the longest one. No, I'm definitely bad. Oh, I know. I love him. He's always been very supportive of my channel and stuff like that. He's the whole reason I even got to 50 followers. That and because I rated quite a few streamers. You need to sleep! Put my water back in. No. It's not fine. You need sleep. Also, I kind of want to switch my flavor cartridge, but if I do, then the other one's gonna get icky. Because I have a blue raspberry one. And it's got, caffeine in it. So I'm, like, really debating. This one's called Gossip. Oh. Dude, I'm a dumbass. It's Go Sip Blue Raspberry. And I thought it said Gossip, and then I realized Gossip has 2 S's. I'm so smart, you guys. Mm-hmm. Smartest. The smartest. Oh, you guys want to see who I lost my 50-50 to? Just take a wild guess who I lost my 50-50 to. I'm so salty. I literally would have rather had a fucking Dea constellation. Because I have her C1 now, don't I? I do, don't. Holy crap, I have Dea C1. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. I have Tainari at C0, but what is my Dea con? Do I even have a con for her? I could be completely wrong. I think I do, though. I do, because I got her 2 times in a row. I'm so mad. I was so hoping to get Jean or a weapon. I honestly would have taken another Skyward Atlas. Hey Genshin, if you're listening, on my next poll on the standard banner, give me a Skyward Atlas. Or a Keelophilia. Wait, actually, in theory, would a Keelophilia say Jean is best for Farina teams, but Baiju is better? Yeah. Especially considering how cracked my Baiju is. Yeah. If I ever use a Farina team, I'm using Baiju. 100%. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go... Let's go check this one next, and then we'll go to the PGA slope one. And we'll go to those two. Oh yeah, I haven't checked that one yet. I need to go check that one. So Baiju is... We're talking about, characters. So Baiju is this guy. Great healer. Actually, I honestly think this is going to stir up trouble. I think he's better than Kokomi. He's easier to build than Kokomi and still does just as good of a healing job. And he's easier to build for damage. He does not look like a femboy. He's a doctor. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me get him on ground that his feet don't sink into, because then his shoes just vanish. He does not look like a femboy. I agree, Chi-Chi is great for heals, mostly because, here, hold on. I'm gonna try and take a lot of damage. Oh! Okay. Let me go down to the end of this list and find something that, like, barely will heal me. Here we go. 50 HP. So she's at 50 right now, and her max is 17,552. Let's go to Baiju. Just his E. 1 E. Heals over 7,000. And Baiju didn't die. It was Yai. 1 E heals 7,000 HP. Stop you! Literally in two E's though, she's basically back up to full again. Like he's really good for heals. I want that crystal fly. Can I get it? No. Damn it. Oh. Heck. Okay. Next. This one. If you're talking about who looks like a femboy, let me hurry and just bring out my Sing Show. And hold on. I could also bring out Kaya. I'll just show you them instead. Sing Show's new skin, though, does kind of make him look like a, How long it would take him to heal your Zhongli. How much HP does your Zhongli have? Because he heals 7.5k per E. With his Q, though, he heals around, like, probably, like, 20,000 overall. Like, over time. You want to see who looks like a femboy? First of all, this one. Absolutely queer. This one. Looks like a power bottom. 40k, so 7.5, so that's 14. Ooh, okay, 14. So take about, like, 6 or 7 times 6, I think. He is definitely a queer, okay? Either asexual or queer. Very queer. That's a femboy. Looks like those old guys from anime that looks like a kid but is 5,000 years old. Wait, which one? This one? This one? I mean, you're kind of right. The funny thing is, he's kind of right. Other femboys. Let's see. I already got those two. Femme queen. This is very flamboyant, feminine, gay man. Still, very, very, very much, slay queen. Very much a queer. I feel like he's also gay. Look at him! He looks like a power bottom. Also, he kind of looks like a power bottom, but he also looks like your creepy uncle who would live in jail. Just saying. That's a... So is this. Let's see. How many furries do I have? I have this one. She's not a furry, because that's just the ears on her thing. And that's actually a part of her costume. That's part of her, skirt. That's a furry. That's 3. I have 3 right now. 4. Even though her ears aren't real, that's a bow. This is very much so a furry. This is a furry. Hi! This is, by your definition, a furry. Trying to see if there's... he's a furry. He's got little wolfy ears. She's a furry. If you consider just having, like, animal-like, ears and stuff like that. She's also a furry. But we love her. We stan her. Yeah, no, I honestly think Goro's either a power bottom who would need a dom mommy. It looks like the parents had divorced and the kid with the white hair and the cloak. His parents abandoned him. He was raised by wolves. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dude, I love this. Hi, Akita! Oh my gosh! Yeah, Yai does like flustering Goro. But I also think that's because Yai is absolutely a, dommy mommy. She's a mommy in general. Also, he found the other unusual holy churl. Well done. Okay. Let's go use 4 of my fragile resin. Or not fragile resin, condensed resin. Holy crap. We were talking about you earlier. Alright, bye Joey. 1 second. My eyeball itches. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Let's get on my own. No. It's not. I know what you're talking about, and no. And by the way, I do know you were talking to Akita there, but no. I already know the answer to that question. Look at me go. I'm such a good streamer. Mac, I'll text you about it later. I'm good. I'm very nervous to start the Archon quest because I already know I'm gonna start crying. Where is it? There you are. Okay, come to the middle. Bonk. They didn't get applied with the pyro. Oh, but I did! Put some heals out. That's 2 down, and 2 to go. Oh, these guys are easy! Are you kidding? I love killing these guys. Oh my gosh. My team's also just hella good, so. And done. Okay. Also, I wish if you did this once, you could literally just say, like, there was a button that you could say to be like, repeat, 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 so you didn't have to keep redoing it. And it would just be like, you could claim them all at once, rather than having to do them multiple times, because I hate doing it multiple times. Even if there was, like, more enemies, I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, you open Twitch. Who's Bibbit? Who the fuck is Bibbit? Okay, let's see. Bonk. Bink. Bonk. Bink. Bonk. And then... Alright, they're dead. Next. I just need to do this. Whoops. Got too close. I keep getting too close. Apply this, and then go like that. Bonk. Well done. 2 more. You saw the notification? Oh. I have like 4 people that have my notifications on. Also, before I start the Archon quest, I am gonna go grab some more water. Because I'm already like halfway done with this bottle. Oops, I punched my mic away from my mouth. Not bad. Okay, 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 okay. Stop. Grinding? What do you mean? Hey, I'm just trying to do my heals. No, no emoji war. Oh, okay. You guys can do an emoji war in your DMs, but not in my stream chat. Please and thank you. Alright, 1 more. Hey, Mac. Time them both out for 2 minutes. I'll do it myself. If you guys don't stop, I'm timing you guys out for 2 minutes. And that'll be your first warning. Okay, time him out for 2 minutes, please. Thank you. That's 10 minutes, but that works. Huh. That'll make him learn his lesson, so that works. Thank you, Akita. And yes, you did stop. As soon as Max sent that message, you didn't send any more, but they just kept sending more, so. I don't like timing people out. I feel mean. Okay. And it's over. Bonk, bonk, bonk. He's got like a sliver of health. Yep. There we go. Well done. But Akita stopped, so it's okay. And I can time Akita out if need be. And it's okay if the timeout's 10 minutes. I mean, that's fine too. But as soon as that message was sent, Sirmi, or however you pronounce your name, you should have stopped. And also I kept saying, do not do that in my chat. You can do it in your DMs. And that, my friend, is why you were timed out. Oh gosh, I'm so nervous to start the archon quest again. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, tell him those are just my rules. So he can either work with them or work against them, and if he works against them, he gets timed out. I love her ability. Nice! Now everyone in my party has at least 888. She has 988. That's because I plan to get her to 10, 10, 10, so... It's not strict rules, it's just I don't like spam filling my chat because I actually like to communicate with my chat and I like to have fun conversations with them. I don't like to see people spamming random things in my chat because then it fills it up and I can't see the people that are actually trying to talk to me. And I understand to some people they may seem strict, but those are just my rules. And they're fairly normal rules in a Twitch chat. Well, you definitely should have rules, because there was someone who came in here and started being very, racist in my chat, and so I had to ban them. Because I have a rule that you will not be allowed to use racism, sexism, homophobia, transphobia, or any sort of ableism, or anything of that nature in my chat. If you do, first it'll be a warning, then if you continue, it'll be a immediate ban. Because you will get one verbal warning and that is it. I have zero tolerance for that kind of stuff. And then also I have no spamming and no spoilers and no backseating. Those are 3 rules that will only limit you to a timeout. I will not ban you for that. Yes, that's because a lot of people find ways to be discriminatory towards other people, and I don't like that. Also, considering I myself am a part of the LGBTQ community, it's gonna be, like, I don't allow that. I mean, you know. It's not technically a phobia, it's transphobia and homophobia, and, those are just called that because that's what people decided to call them. Like... Okay, real quick, I'm gonna go get some water. Mac, DM me if anything worse happens, and I will hop onto my owner account and time out Akita as well. I don't want to Akita, and I've been very tolerant about that, but I do want to enforce my rules regardless. So give me a minute. I'm gonna just go to my BRB screen, and I'm gonna go grab some more water, and yeah, then we'll start. Alrighty, I'm back, and I've just read through all the messages. I wasn't really, like, upset or anything with Akita. And I thought I did have my rules pinned in, whenever you first open up my chat. Like, before chatting, it should say my rules, does it not? If it doesn't, I'll fix it after stream. Okay. Well then, let me just state my rules, like... Whenever you open my chat for the first time, before you type anything, it should just say, like, rules, and then it'll say a few things, does it not? If not, it's fine. Like, really, it's basic rules, so... But if you didn't know my rules, let me just go ahead and tell you them. Number 1, be respectful to everyone. Set it to where it happens every time before one... Okay, yeah. Okay, no worries. Okay, let's just get back to the game. Also, how is my quality? Is it, like, really lag? It shouldn't be. No! Why are you on that? You should be on this. There we go. It's gonna do that until I get a better computer. No worries, man. Yeah, get sleep. Also, while we're going through this, I'm probably gonna be a little quieter, so I can listen to stuff. But I will try to respond to you guys whenever I get the chance, okay?
You're here! Finally! Is something wrong? Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
What? Wait a minute, what?
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Oh no.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case
Oh
now.
yeah, he can.
I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Who,
I
Farina?
understand
Yeah,
your
she's very
concerns, but
suspicious.
I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Who? Who's going insane? Farina? Yeah. Well, no. She's not. She's just upset because she's being questioned, and as the Hydro Archon, she is like concerned with people thinking that she's lesser than other people. She does sound pretty crazy right now, don't get me wrong. She's just, I mean, this is also the nation where like theater originally comes from and stuff like that. Like, they're known for doing many performances and stuff like that. In fact, the courthouse is also where a lot of the performances take place, so...
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
She's just putting on a facade.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
Yes, she's their Archon, which is what the gods are. They're Archons. She seemed to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
I don't think she's gaslighting. I think she just feels like she has to stay in, like, this strong, powerful, like... She has to pretend to be strong and powerful, or else she'll feel weak. And if her people think she's weak, they won't respect her as their Archon, you know? In the top right corner? Yeah, sure. I can do that. Move it 2 spots at a time, but it's okay. There we go. Alright, let me make it a little bit bigger though. How's that? Ah! Ah! There's actually a reason I keep this in the bottom. And I just realized once I moved my chat. This is gonna stay here. Unless I can get like a little box to just cover it. To cover what I needed to cover, then I'm gonna leave it there. 1 second. Color source. Maybe that'll work. Color. Hold on. You guys are seeing me doing some prime stuff right now. Do that. Okay. But make it tiny. Just like... Just... Yeah, like that. Okay. Alright, that'll cover it for now. 1 second. Let's see how much I can slim this down. Okay, there we go. There we go. That works. Move chat up into the side of it. Okay, that works. Because I don't want trolls who come in here and don't say anything to start spamming me with friend requests or join requests while I'm in the middle of something.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and
I
she's
know.
really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to
In all
recuse
honesty,
myself from this affair,
I'm gonna
but
just do, like...
we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her,
It's
but
fine.
all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. It's either gonna be Navia or Linny. Probably Navia. Because she helped defend us. Oh, yep. Or are we gonna call Arlecchino? Who does? Farina? Yeah. Oh, she's very power hungry.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
We called Linny and Lynette.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Please tell me Arlecchino's here.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone.
Oh, we called them both! Haha!
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No.
Little baby boy.
I don't think I
He's
can.
so cute. I love him. Sorry.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh jeez. That sounds really aggressive.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really.
Yeah.
One that
but
I just learned from
Wriothesley has stuff
Glorian
to do.
and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Wriothesley probably is doing stuff in the Fortress of Meripede. Holy crap. I was like, it's the Fortress of what? I almost called it the Fortress of Oratrice. It's fine. And then Arlecchino is probably either busy at the House of the Hearth or trying to figure out how to get, like, the prophecy to not come true, so. And we all know that Child is, like, spying on us somewhere trying to find out how to get the Gnosis, because he's still pissy that he hasn't gotten one yet.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Oh yeah.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
He said, keep going. Seriously. I mean, he did actually, like, make a really good effort the first time
In
whenever...
that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Oh, hell yeah, I do. But Child did have a really good plan to try and get the Gnosis in Liyue. Oh my gosh, he would, like, accidentally do it and then bring it back to the Tsaritsa, like, look what I got! And then he'd be like, oh shit, what did I do? But no, he had a really good plan with the Liyue stuff. It's just Signora went behind his back and did something else. And that's why he got all pissy. You know?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before.
Oh,
Does that count?
I love him so much!
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather
hunted
various
people.
monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Metal.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Buddy, quit
I'm
bragging.
afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's
I
the
know.
kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Nibile.
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve
I do
problems
too.
directly,
He's so
without
funny.
the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Metal cage.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait,
He's a
why
sweetheart.
is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters.
I didn't mean to
kinda
block
works,
that
but
term.
Maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
I just didn't want him to send that message because I don't like negativity, but I didn't want that term to be blocked. Yeah, that's fine. I get that, but still, just because Fremine reminds you of him doesn't mean that you should hate Fremine.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
The metal cage is very nice. Okay, that's cool. No more talking about that. Thank you. Keep negativity out of the chat. Woo. Talk
But
about
we shall
Genshin.
require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh,
That's
so
right.
that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Oh my gosh, I love his voice. Sorry. Thorn's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached... That I hate that. The relationship between you and Farina has not reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. What do you mean by that? By average Genshin player? I'm gonna stop here and I'm gonna wait for your response. If you mean me trying to keep my chat positive makes me an average Genshin player, then yes, yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's that's so fair. I'm so used to people being assholes about me liking Genshin. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. I got so aggressive. There's neither hunter nor— fuck. I clicked it without thinking. Stage of Fate. I'm so used to people shitting on me for liking Genshin. Sorry I got defensive there, my bad. I'm so nervous because I want to be able to watch the scenes, but I don't like the cutscenes, but I don't know if I'll be able to. And this is not what I mean when I say
It's been a
cutscenes.
tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry. I sound like Paimon.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Yeah, Genshin is a great game. The storyline, the voice acting, the exploration, the areas, like the art style, everything about it, it's a great game. People just don't like it because it's anime style and because people in the fandom, a lot of the people are really shitty people.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
I don't like the
After
fandom
all, you're
either.
the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Oh yeah, we're definitely better than the My Hero fandom, but still.
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No.
Then what's
Ooh,
that?
stop.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
It's an
Don't
Arlecchino
be
cup.
frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Can I delete that message?
But there's no one here.
That doesn't sound like Arlecchino.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
She sounds a lot like,
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
she sounds like Farina. Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
I don't trust that. Friend's disciple? So this is one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What?
N.
Then is there any way we can stop it?
N. I'm trying to think. N. Is this the place, the Ordu place? The Nazarius's Ordu place? Because that might be what the N stands for.
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Yes.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Oh, my niece is crying. I hear her.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The teacup in the The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? Paimon hears someone talking. Alright, coming!
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Oh, shut up.
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
I love Mona.
Mona!
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Oh?
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for
You're
once.
choking. Hold on. 1 second, chat.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Sorry, my niece came in here to say goodnight to me. I love her. Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Holy crap.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Paimon, shut up.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint. But when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
Sorry about that.
But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you.
Hear my dog eating in the background, I apologize.
Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
No dog ASMR.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Dakota. Oh, baby boy. He loves getting attention. Also, when I sneezed just now, I got a cramp in my leg. What the fuck? Like, my leg started aching when I sneezed. What the fuck? It's fine. It's great.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Oh shit. We don't need dog ASMR. Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Oh my gosh, Charlotte. But how does that relate to us?
Did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
We were prisoners.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, The Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh.
That's a good
Charlotte
name,
took so
though.
many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Geez, you're going insane from no sleep. I do love Paimon. Her voice kind of bothers me. I wish it was a little less squeaky and high-pitched, but I do love her as, like, a character. She's a bit, like, blind to things sometimes. Like, she doesn't listen or care about what other people think sometimes, and she's a little less than,
We're here!
empathetic.
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
No, because it's gonna crash my computer. I swear, if my computer crashes, I'm gonna cry. Please work. Please work. Please. She's very obnoxious, yes. Oh my gosh, it's actually working. Holy crap. Holy crap! I just hope we don't have to walk around in here and it'll teleport us out on our own. That'd be fantastic.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
Can't let anyone get ahead of us.
1 slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, hi!
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Shut up.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Definitely new viewer.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
That's a lot of money
It's
to be
part of
spending
my
on
daily
cake and
schedule,
coffee.
apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
That's a lot of calories and money.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Oh my gosh, stop.
But why would it close?
It's not gonna close.
Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, but she can breathe
Oh,
underwater.
the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
I like that.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
Bitch, we want
These
some.
2 slices are for you.
Oh.
Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
Stop the way she said that. That was so cute. She's like, I know what this is. You guys feel sad. I honestly thought she was just gonna take the rest of the cake and leave. I was gonna be so mad. Moving on.
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Oh, that's cute.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Oh.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye, you're so precious. I love you.
And there she goes.
They're actually technically not a furry because they're not a human at all. They're another species entirely, called a Melusine.
Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
If it tastes like crap, I'm gonna cry. Looks like it's gonna be some sort of green tea cake.
It's more delicious than last time.
Okay.
And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would
We'll
be
come
nice
every
if we
case.
could always eat delicious food here.
We'll come every day, sweetie. Don't worry. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that actually worked. I'm actually still in the game. Holy crap. Okay, well, since I'm already in here, I'm gonna go ahead and check for more recipes. Menu. Gimme. Yes. I've been waiting for that recipe for so long. Oh, I've wanted the rainbow macaron recipe. Game, please still work. Yeah, it probably was a matcha flavor, you're right.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Yes! Charlotte! I actually have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'm not gonna go to the BRB screen because it'll literally take me like 2 minutes. I'm back, chat. Okay. Oh, it's cold. In my room, I mean. Charlotte.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes.
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Thank you. Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Oh.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Right.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which
Nice.
case, can this
Good.
daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
Yeah,
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
I was born to be a journalist. The way she said that made me laugh, bro. I know it shouldn't, but it kind of did.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Are we gonna meet Fremine there? Oh, it's just teleporting us. Okay. These are the times I worry about. Whenever it's doing loading like that.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Oh yeah, I love the salty snow.
Paimon's been thinking.
I know, right? And she'll do anything to get a good story, so she's a workaholic, yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is
We've
pointless.
always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Mm-hmm. This banter goes back and forth between the two of you as the time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Cendre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with you two. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
What?
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
I like that though! I like salty smells.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
Sorry, I cannot get over the way that some people say his name. Monsieur Nervillet.
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House.
What?
The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Uh-oh.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Oh yeah.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
What?
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Yes, it's the god girl.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but
He didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Poisson! You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Oh, yeah.
And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
Mm-hmm.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Quit talking about it in my chat.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Seems becoming a detective has done some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
I said don't talk about it in my chat. Don't talk about stuff like that in my chat. Even if you're stating something that is true, because a lot of the groups have gotten out of hand. They're fighting for their own peace. They feel threatened by the American government.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's...
Real quick, as someone who is friends with people who are transgender, and as someone who's a part of the LGBT community, I live in America. Specifically in the South. Right along the coast. I'm in one of the states where being who I am is so difficult. In fact, I will be DMing you later to tell you something that happened to me so you can realize why people start doing these protests and stuff like that. It is not the LGBTQ people that are the problem. It is the people who are in our government that are the problem. They're trying to outlaw being who we are. Do not discuss political issues in my chat. Ever again. You literally said that's all that the trans right groups are now, is harassing people. That is calling them a problem. Just saying. Don't argue with me in my chat either.
That's Farina, right over there!
Stay quiet.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out.
Do it. Time him out.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
She's putting on a facade that she's strong because she's scared of being called weak.
Farina, You were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Sauce Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not!
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh, I will fight
Quick,
people.
after her!
I will fight you guys. Do not get near her.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
No.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
And she runs away.
Farina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her! This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here!
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
So confused right now.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Oh! Sorry. Paimon, what the fuck? What the fuck? Mac. What do you... Pretty sure it's not gonna be fun, but okay.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
That's where we are, dingus.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Sabrina finally reached her limit. Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
That would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Aww.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Our faces, we were like, are you fucking kidding me?
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. What's going on? What's going on? What? What? I thought we were having a really nice moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Oh my fucking.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh shit. Wait a minute, what?
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
I cannot get over that she was smirking and she goes, shh. She's like, oh, I have plans.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I love her.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Croissant. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
It is completely fine that you have an opinion like that, but one person in our community does not reflect us as a community. Now I will be deleting this. And then of course my stream crashes. That was so nice. Moving on.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Okay, I can't tell if when she said I will protect you if she's talking about herself or her people.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
What do you mean I'm not going to be a fan of it?
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I hope so.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so?
God damn.
Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this at the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Paimon's little constellation appeared there. Ooh.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
I love that her hair
Just
looks like
how
water
much
at the
work
bottom.
did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Did we?
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
That's smart.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so
Magic
you may
box.
personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
Lenny, please stop trying to make this
That's
about
right.
your magic.
That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Guess you'll just have to wait and
You're welcome?
see.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support.
Ah!
The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location,
That's a really
construct the
pretty
giant
picture.
magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Also, just gonna say this right now, that's a really pretty picture. Like the layering and the hair and stuff like that, it's more than on their natural character and the shading and stuff like that. Oh, that's really pretty.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then,
I didn't even know!
I can guess Nervillette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Oh, that's another
Also
pretty
that
picture.
as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
That's so pretty.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an archon without flinching.
Thank you.
Oh, I
As
love her.
for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
That part gave me chills. The only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina
Madam
want to say to
Prosecutor,
me?
please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, Leb Hymancy! Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Okay. She just wanted to show. Okay. Also, I love how you're like, oh, she wanted to give us something. Hi, bestie!
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Ooh, that's smart.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
No!
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
A murder case unfolded in the midst of Lenny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were cleared of the accusations leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of the Hearth were revealed.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
It turns out that Fontainians can be dissolved in water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife who had been dissolved.
This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Farina didn't know why.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
During the diplomatic meeting with the Knaves, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own, and believes it is possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. The fortress of...
Sorry. Plot twist, the journalist is the mastermind. I love that. The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the Fortress of Meripede, and recently the Primordial Sea is nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's power.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
Saw Child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an excuse me, oh my gosh, an indescribably massive whale.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina de Ursula prevented her from dissolving.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
N communicated with you by connecting with your consciousness. She believed that the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you didn't need to give up all hope. Okay.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Actually, Farina, I'm pretty sure I'm not even human. So...
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an archon.
What? I'm speaking! Mac, I'm speaking! The travelers. What?
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the
Wait.
Oh, shit.
What was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
I read through what it said. It said, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh, he really said, yes, ma'am.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
So she's weighing her
Lady
options.
Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Okay.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Yeah.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives.
It is very big of an
What do you say to
accusation.
that?
No.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
If you like this, then do Ace Attorney. Like, if you like this style of stuff, do Ace Attorney, because it's a lot about, like legal shit and finding justice and shit. It's nice. But yeah, I really do like this style of quest where we actually get, like, a say in things. Oh, that's fair.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Because you're an Oceanid. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly?
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
I would love if we could, like, type our answers, because then it would be like... Pam would be like, you do realize you're a dumbass, right? Because I don't realize things until so late. Or I realize them too fast. and then it makes the story pointless. And so if Paimon would just be like, you know you're crazy, right? Like, why would you even believe that? And then in the end, she's like, you know you were right. But also, I think it'd be really difficult to make a game like that, especially one that's so open world like this. Anyways. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life, such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
You do realize that Harbinger saved, like, a lot of your people, right? Okay. It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of your claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Ooh.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
So, Farina, instead of an archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Now, we're not saying that. We're saying she could be.
It is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
That'd be great. Aha!
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
No. Authority is not the reason that humans view gods as gods. It's because of their inhuman or their non-human abilities. So, like, for instance, the Traveler could be considered a god because the majority of the people can't wield multiple elements at once and can't freely switch between elements. But we can. So by her logic, we could be considered a god, but we're not. We're just seen as a traveler from another world.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Sorry, I don't like how she said d'analyse. It's Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. You don't pronounce that second A. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice whatsoever. Haha, I love finding clues.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
But there is, you're on
Lady
trial.
Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Thank you, Nouvellette.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
You're on trial.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Why not? Are you not strong, honey? A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Dude.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Thank you.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Thank you. Dude, you just made our point.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
I love this.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Solars.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Oh yeah. We can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can prove that she is just a human. If she's only human... How can we prove that she's only human? I'm getting all this right.
Established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
How did she get it?
Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Watch her go. Okay. Oh, she's scared to touch it too. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
If she does, that proves
Well,
our
of
claim
course
even
he had to
more.
tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Yeah.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
I'm honestly hoping she'll just reach out her gloved hand and touch it just like ever so slightly. Oh, she did.
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Look at me!
Will you believe me now? I really am your archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Bro literally gives off pick me, choose me, love me vibes.
Miss Siegewin? If you are present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
No.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... you...
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important. Fuck! Ugh. But she actually given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a
Pick me, choose me, and love me.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
She's scared. She does need a hug. She's really scared.
Anything she says at this point will sway anyone who's too stacked against her now.
She's terrified right now. But
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
okay, that's actually really freaking sad. Because she's scared of losing the people she... She's actually terrified.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Sorry, Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Moving on. Oh, I'm actually terrified. Oh, I love this part. It's so pretty. It's like Honkai.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
I'm so afraid. I am so unbelievably afraid right now. I'm gonna take a second, go to the bathroom, and then grab some tissues, because I'm going to start crying if this goes out the way I think it will. And I've already heard that it's really sad, and so I'm going to get tissues. I will be back. Yeah, I got tissues. 2 decently long cutscenes during this final part. Or 3? Shit. Okay. Well, if they end up laggy, then I will just, close my eyes and mute the sound for myself. So that I don't hear it, and then we will watch it on YouTube. Just like we did last time. Okay.
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare? Thank you for reminding me. Let me try that again because I could not speak. It can't be. Did the Oratrice just... Oh my gosh. Can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh, he just didn't want it to be true. Then? He didn't want it to be true.
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Oh.
To be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
What?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
And it called for the
what an unexpected twist.
It called for the Hydro.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is thank you for mentioning this, Genshin. Thank you so much. What's more strange is instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Oh no, I'm terrified. What's going on? This is a cutscene.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Hi, Fremine.
Is the trial still going?
Hun.
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate to this.
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Honey. Okay, that's actually so sad though. He's not worried about the verdict. He's worried about his father being upset. Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
The Hydro Archon would bestow a
Traveler,
human to
I
represent.
believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
That's what my guess is. Hydro Archon had a human take their place.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
Previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the oceans into a human being. We've already seen that.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
Sorry.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
As association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates.
Shit,
Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
I don't remember. Okay. There's related to the stone slates contents. Events related to prophecies on the houses.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Okay.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Yeah, that's why they turn into Oceanids whenever they go into the water.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Okay. This is arguably the last fun part of this. It gets good. Okay.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Did we?
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
That might not be her throne, that might be her crime right now, though.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. The real events related to this stone prophecy. Wait, hold on, okay. Stone prophecy. The first piece seems to show the former Hydro Archon using power to turn Oceanids. It's this piece. This.
That doesn't sound quite...
This one? Okay.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
Okay.
And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Okay. Shows Celestia floating in the sky and Hydro Archon and the people worshiping it, but heaven still brought judgment upon them.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast
Why do we
down
say
on the
his name
people
like
of
that?
Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Sorry, why do we say his name like that? Nervilette. It's Neuvillette. He calls himself Monsieur Neuvillette. Shows Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Oh, yeah, with her.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When the stone
Oh,
slates
Shit. Can I revisit that? Damn it. Okay, it's fine.
That doesn't sound...
Wait. Hold on. Shows the scene basically identical to describing the process. These will eventually dissolve in the sea.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
Oh, it's not auto.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
So my guess is that Fontaine wasn't supposed to have humans at all. Sure, there was supposed to be an Archon there, but it wasn't the humans that she was being the god of. She was being the god of all the creatures under the sea and the water itself.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Yeah.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Smart. Does that mean it's true? Or are you just saying that that's a good point and like it might be? Even if it is true, say it might be true.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
First slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans. I already knew that.
Linny, did you hear that?
I already knew that part.
Not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of the... Oh my gosh, okay. Was the creation of the Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Look at me go.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
That doesn't mean
And
you
yet,
guys are
after many
like,
hundreds of
mistakes
years,
or anything.
the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
But one thing about this is I think it's the people judging her. Because you know how whenever they fall into the sea, there's the whole, like, they go into a court with the Oceanids thing? I think this isn't depicting that, like, she's going into the primordial seawater. I think this is depicting the part where she was being judged by us, similar to how whenever in the primordial seawater you get judged by the people that have turned to Oceanids. The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne.
I still
Only then
believe...
will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
I still believe that this scene is depicting, right now when she's crying on her throne.
Did Paimon get all that right?
Yep.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Why are you saying wow?
While you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
Why'd you say wow?
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Why'd you say wow? I'm confused.
Well?
What?
Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of
I'm
old,
so smart.
the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh, poor babies. They just wanted to
The
explore.
Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
That makes
However,
sense.
even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Although, I do see this as actually very reminiscent of what we've seen in, like, the past event. And... oh, wow. Actually, this is making a lot of sense. Especially if we consider the... oh my goodness. Okay, so let's take into consideration the event. The summertime event that we played. The Oceanids were playing as humans because they wanted to experience what we experience. And I can't remember if this was an event as well or another quest. But it involved Iona. And I actually sent you the pictures of this one. The Oceanid was enthralled with one of the humans and wanted to be with him. So we've seen that they've wanted to be humans for a long time. It's just until now we couldn't understand why. But now we do.
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Yep, you know exactly what I'm talking about too.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Oh, I love him.
And thus, The Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Dude, Mac, you caught that quicker than I did.
We were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
That's the most real thing I've ever heard. Dude, it's just like people today. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Moving on.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
I'm so freaking smart. So they are in the right order. What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking smart.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others
Dude,
who
I'm
intended
actually
to
a
hold a
freaking
trial
genius.
to determine her fate.
I was right.
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is
When she was judged by
that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
And the scene that we're seeing right now, this is the fourth slate.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Oh my gosh, I'm a genius!
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
That last scene is going to be her dissolving back into the primordial seawater. Either that or she's gonna... She's gonna die.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
You guys do realize
If
this
that's
means
the
the
case,
fourth stone slate
does that mean
isn't
the
the
scene
thing.
in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Yes, but it's not what we thought it
Traveler,
was.
I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
It's the frickin' whale. It's the fricking whale. The whale is to blame.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
The whale. the whale. The whale.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
I'm so smart. Sorry. I can't get over the fact that the Oh, I love this game. Oh my gosh. Okay.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Sorry, the only thing I can imagine is the whale is like in an upside down. Like, have you seen the theory that Teyvat is like upside down? So what if the the water was just the like the eruption was just just the whale flipping? Can you tell I'm tired and terrified to continue? The whale. Moving on. Oh, Mr. Best. Oh. Oh great, it's lagging a little bit already. I freaking knew it. And it's lagging, so. We're gonna watch this, I'm gonna do this, and then mute the sound. And I'm not looking at it. I'm just gonna let it play out, and then we're gonna watch it because it is so freaking laggy. So we're gonna watch it on YouTube once the cutscene's over, but it actually, like, legit froze. Like, it is straight up frozen right now. Look. It's not going. It's frozen. Oh, there we go. Okay. I am great. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio so you guys can't hear it either. But I can still see the corner of my screen, so if I get like pulled into a battle, it's fine. But I'm gonna go into my inventory so that I'm not like in immediate danger. And then I'm gonna watch the cutscene, and then I knew it. This is Child's whale, isn't it? Or it's like his like master's whale. Whatever the frick her name was. And I'm watching, so it's fine. Like, I'm not watching it, I'm watching the corner of it to see when I get thrown into a battle. Okay, so the screen's gone black, which I assume means that we're being thrown into a battle. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn it back on, and we're gonna watch it on YouTube. We're gonna watch that cutscene on YouTube. Any clue what that cutscene is called? Because I have zero idea. Let's see. Okay, let me see here. What was it? Oh. Okay. So we're gonna watch this cutscene. Credit to Noxus Gaming for recording this cutscene. Thank you very much. Let me just make sure the quality is 1080. And hold on. Window capture time. theirs was lagging a tiny bit too. But not nearly as bad as mine. This legit straight up reminds me of the whale that Tartaglia has. Yeah, beat him up. Pow pow pow. Oh, strong boy. Oh no. So this entire time he's been fighting a whale? It's fine. Dang, child. Are you okay? Did he reach out for us and then fall, or did he just like put a thumbs down?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Okay. Good. Next. That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Ah, so you know what it is. Great. Oh, my autoplay's not on.
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Look at him, he's like, what the
It has
fuck?
been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Mm.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
It's a vampire whale?
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Okay, that's a really cool
We just
thing, though.
barely
The riff.
managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Nice.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Just tell me we get Linny, Lynette, and Fremine all on the team with like Nuvidette or Farina.
We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
So that's why a
Anyway,
symbolism's a whale.
now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Hi, Mom, that thing's like
It is
100 times
too
bigger than
late.
us. What? What do you mean? Also, why does this look like it's floating on top of everything? Like, it doesn't look like it's cutting into it. It looks like it's just kind of floating on top.
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point,
That's such a
it has
pretty
become
swirly.
practically integrated with the sea itself.
The stream hasn't
Even
crashed,
if
has
the
it?
entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
So we have to kill
That's not something I will accept.
Do we get Navia?
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
Yeah.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Yeah.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
No, we just gotta kill it. Let's just stab it.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate? I know, right?
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
They only have the gaze on their world, though, so...
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy is fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Because the prophecy's not depicting that everyone's dead. Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What is it she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh shit, it's another cutscene. Okay, yeah, it's another cutscene. So it's gonna be... let me pull this up. Mute the audio. One second, I'm pulling it up. Also, there's like so many more cutscenes after this. Okay. I'm gonna just watch to make sure that nothing happens here on the cutscene. Because it's still frozen in that one position with the oratories. So. Yeah, I know. I know there's a part where we fight, and then there's like a part with Skirk, who I've heard about, but I don't know who she... Isn't she like the one who taught Child? And then I know after that there's one more cutscene. And then the oh my gosh. And then the Archon quest ends. But it's putting me into a loading screen right now. Like the screen's completely black, so I'm gonna unmute to make sure there's... Oh, nope. Okay. There is more cutscene, and I'm blocking my vision so I can only see the corner. Wooden floor. Wooden floor. Literally all I can see is the corner, so it's literally just all wooden floor. Favorite part of the stream, watching a wooden floor. Oh, the wooden floor got bluer and more brown and more blue and more blue and brown and blue and blue and brown. I'm skipping through all the dialogue, by the way. Oh wait, why am I skipping the... I'm a dumbass. Okay. I could have just paused the dialogue. Okay, you ready? Unmute. And unmute. So this is the cutscene that we just missed.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
What? Yep, this part is her crying.
No, I still
And
need
thank you to
answers.
Reader Gaming. I got touched by water, you guys. Huh? Okay,
the
great.
hour of my execution.
Wait. I don't know if this is the part or not. This is annoying. Mac, so, question. Does this part, where she's talking and it's actual, like, clickable dialogue, or this part come first? This is next, or what I'm in? The video?
Is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
I like the little anklet that she has, it's cute.
Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Okay, so this is not it, actually. Yeah. I'm gonna... Yeah. I missed some dialogue, so we're gonna rewind this. So give me a second. Okay, we missed some dialogue, but it's fine. It's all because of your pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused.
One.
When that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor.
She's so
That's
pretty,
the
though.
former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
We missed a little dialogue,
She knew
but it's okay.
full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized...
I know, I hope we get an
There was
outfit for
only
this.
one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles.
I love the
allow
anklet
the
thing that she
prophecy to
has.
be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
I love her. She's
Although,
so pretty.
looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Okay, I do think that it's not fair that the next Hydro Archon has to pay for the previous Hydro Archon's sins.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
We either saved the nation or
Yes,
to that itself.
I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
So she
Her
still had
strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Anyway, so I cursed her. But moving on from that. Anyways, I'm a dirtbag, but moving on from that.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne.
Oh, so I was right, it is gonna be
In
her getting
order
her
that
death
the
sentence.
prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
So, what if she dies and then, you know how we have the two outfits for her? What if that part is the new god? Or like the new visual god, you know?
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy.
So the dark
all
outfit
to
is
create
her
a
in the future
deceitful
scenes?
appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
No, she's an
Even though
Oceanid.
she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
That's so cruel.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Okay, cutscene. You guys know the drill. I'm gonna mute it for myself. And mute it for you guys. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Nope, not yet. It came into contact with Farina's tears. I came into contact with Farina's tears. Shit. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, it came from an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Oh my fucking god, I was right. Farina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. This probably isn't too fast. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Dude, what? It's that last scene that we saw in the thing where she's sitting there crying. That's this. Can I just like hop up? No, I have to walk around. Fuck you. Making me run all the way around. Go fuck yourself, man. Okay.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage?
Oh wait, this is the
now,
black side.
I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
This one's the dark one, isn't it? I could be wrong. I can't tell because I can't see, like, the pants is the biggest tell for me. Farina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Oh.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Don't look at me, don't look at me. But I don't see an audience here. No, it is still the white one.
Do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Just let the stage lights go
I
off,
am
please, if only for
Focalor.
1 second.
The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon. What sort of resolve must she have in that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Can I just smack her? Farina, wake up. You can tell by her hair, can you? What changes about her hair? Oh, she's in her darker form right now. Oh, she doesn't have the long pieces. Okay. Okay, good to know.
Their fleeting lives. Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Fuck you. Go fuck yourself.
Emerge.
Oh, it's got thick
right
thighs. Mac, this, like, what's happening right now is gonna remind you of Camila Carmine in episode 6 of 7 in Hazbin Hotel. You'll see. But you'll understand what I mean, and it fits so well.
What gives? The audience is still watching me, you
Wait,
know.
what did the first one say? Something and then chains.
Wait,
what was
where
the other
are the
one named? Do
guards?
you remember, Mac?
Guards! Let me scribe.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! What a nuisance.
Bing, bonk. Okay, that one dead. So, what was the first one? It was something and then chains. Suffering? Was it suffering? Suffering, chains. All the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people of her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Is that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Interesting. I like it. It's gold and shiny. Can I keep that, please? What? No. I'm not gonna go sit in the audience. Or you dumbass. Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1. Before me. Farina. Wait. Oh, damn it. I should have taken a screenshot of that. It's fine. I'll look it up later. Huh? Wait, what form am I in? I'm in the dark form. That's because mine is in the dark form. Oh, damn it. It's not lore accurate anymore, you guys.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Oh, this is so cool.
Wait a moment. You're Mirror Me? How can this be?
Oh, honey. It's okay.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror Me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
It's like a mom talking to her daughter.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
No, sweetie. You'll die.
Oh, don't worry. Magical
You'll die in
meetings
another way,
exist
honey.
in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
She's so pretty.
I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Who's gonna die?
Oh,
have to die.
oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world,
Damn, I've had so many magical meetings.
with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Masquerade of the guilty. Holy shit.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Oh shit.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Especially considering she did it for 500 years.
What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
And she did for
Being
500
a human
years.
yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Forever.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, Ascension Speech. Verena. Okay. I can't even jump! I'm gonna have to go to the back, or can I just walk up here? Yeah, that's great. Let me walk towards it. I'm not gonna be able to walk up that, am I? I mean, that'd be great. Nope. Outfit change? Oh, it's because every time you enter or exit, like anything, the outfit changes.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
Oh, wait.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
So the black form is when she was a pure human, and the white is now that she's like a visual of the archon. Right? The black is her humanity. The black outfit is her humanity. And the white outfit is her portraying as the divinity. Right? Am I not right? Damn it. Tell me if I'm wrong, please. Fuck you. Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Pose politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest.
What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad.
No.
If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
So the whole reason she was saying, please, you have to believe me, was because she didn't want people to... Oh my fucking god, this is really fucking sad. Holy shit.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
But I wasn't, because I was doing what I thought was right.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
I understand how sad it is for her, but she still did, like, actually betray us. She was telling us she's the archon. I get that she was doing it to protect us, but still we could have figured out a way to do things together.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
That's not necessarily true. Because if she had told us, who, you know, were not a part of Teyvat, if she had told us specifically, and even if she had told the Neuvillette, or even a small group, if she had told them and we had helped her keep up that facade, we would have found a way to get through it. She didn't have to lie to us.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage, resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Appear earnest, turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
Pose politely and end the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Yes! Oh, yeah!
Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. Fuck's sake, man. Okay, I can actually kind of go a little faster this time, though, which is nice. So I want to look at her. Oh man, I was hoping I could look at her in the light. One, that will be acknowledged.
Lady Farina,
and two,
here are
even
today's
though we're
case
not
reports,
into
as
that,
well
we
as
are
a
now
summary of the
in
follow-up for
Irma's
your
husband.
perusal.
Miss Celestia knows about this. Miss Celestia
Come
can
now.
find out about this.
Was I not just at the
I told
Opera
her
House
that
in
people probably
person?
wouldn't understand
Leave
it.
these
She was
kinds of
given
things to
explicit
Neuvillette.
instructions that if anyone found out that was
Besides,
it.
none of these trials
That's
were
fair.
the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
The trial she's awaiting is hers. She was awaiting her trial.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deuteria, is it?
Deuteria.
How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
But this also begs the question, which god did our brother meet? Because it was 500 years. And we don't know the exact length of time that we were asleep. What if he didn't meet Farina at all? What if he didn't meet Kusanali at all?
Lady Farina.
That's what I'm thinking.
Here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
We do know that this happened before the Archon War. So therefore, are we to believe that this happened before the fall of Conria? So therefore, this would have been when Venti wasn't around. Because Venti wasn't in the Archon War. Zhongli was. And he wouldn't have met A either. Shit, dude. So the only one he's met was probably Zhongli and possibly the Saritsa.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
No, because he became the Prince of Conria before the fall.
It's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
It was the visual
Maybe
god,
this is fine.
but not the
I just need to keep going.
Oh,
and everyone will be saved.
She was like the secondary archon, if that makes sense, right?
Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
I'm honestly thinking that this says act and not scene.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
No.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
1 second. Hold on. Let me look at something. He calls us Prince. Or Princess. Hold on, I need to look this up because now I'm questioning. Yeah, the Abyss Twin was either the Prince or Princess of Conria. So that means that this was whenever the first Archons were around. Meaning possibly before Ball. I just want to know if the Saritsa is the original.
Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
They didn't rule Conria. That's not at all
Lady
what
Farina,
they did. They were just
we're detecting
considered royalty.
significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring.
And how do we know?
Keep me informed should anything come up
Okay.
at the Institute.
And wasn't Venti after the Archon War?
I
Venti wasn't
don't
truly the
think I
Archon
let
until
anything
after the
slip
Cataclysm, right?
I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
I could be wrong
I
about
just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Act 5, Opera House. Great. Mm-hmm. Okay. Scene what? Scene 8. Oh
Lady
shit.
Farina,
182,000 something.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations
shit.
ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
She sounds more sad. More exhausted.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
She's exhausted.
What is it, good citizen?
She's trying not to cry.
Are you crying?
Mm.
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
She's so exhausted. Poor baby.
So interminable. So lonely.
Not gonna lie, I fucking hate Focalors.
How much longer?
She put Farina through all this torment. I'm fucking pissed at Focalors. The Archon does deserve death. Farina does not. Farina was simply a pawn used in a game. I don't feel bad for Focalors for, you know, needing to do all this, like with Farina. I feel bad for Farina for being used as a pawn.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Fuck you, Focalors. Moving on.
But it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Okay, if Focalors knew that this prophecy was going to happen, but was just delaying the inevitable and trying to, quote, trick the heavenly principles by putting out a decoy for an Archon, Focalors is a dirtbag. She is a dick. She literally said, eventually you'll be put on trial, and yeah, the prophecy is still gonna come true. Whoopsies. No, I'm pissed off. I hate Focalors right now.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But There's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
You know what? Fuck Ajuria. Oh shit, this gets bigger. Scene 800 and... Whoa. 182,000. It didn't let me pause it. Fuck you, game. 182,000. Oh, this was just them.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were in that giant magical box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would play in her world.
Share my burden.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone.
That's what I meant. I didn't mean she had to share it. She had to, like...
I'm what you'd call a witness.
She need to open up about it. She didn't have to share it. She just had to open up.
Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Also, look at that tiny strand of hair. There's a strand back here that goes
a show
on
on a
longer.
stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
This is what I meant. She should have been able to confide in us and tell us. Because we could have relayed to Nubilet without even telling him. We could have said, you need to understand that Farina is doing this for a good reason. That's all we would have had to say, because Nubilet trusts us.
If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things
her demon
don't play
part.
out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
That's her without the gods.
No,
like,
Farina,
so,
you shouldn't
this is
be
the facade she
selfish.
puts on. This is herself.
But what if it's really all right? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
Yes, it would be. Now
Isn't
do it.
such an outrageous thing to do anyway. To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely it could not hurt.
The bitch needs
If
therapy.
you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
And then it's just gone.
Think about it. Long and hard.
No, don't think about it long and hard. Think about it immediately, dingus. Because then all of a sudden the walls fall. You're in the opera house.
No, I have nothing to say.
Fuck you.
I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Fuck off.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Damn it, Farina. Dude, we have tear stains. We have really bad tear stains. Our character has tear stains.
Fine.
And then... Yeah, Farina should not have had to
So
do
even
that. Fucking
Farina
Jerry.
doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
I'm not happy that that's the only way she
did
thought she
very
could do it,
well.
though.
If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important
I'm
thing.
aware. That's why I'm holding it over the pause button.
Good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
I beg your
You
fucking
have it.
pardon.
And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm so pissed.
Did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
I'm going to pause it and keep
But
cooking
really,
for now on.
some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Hold on. Okay, so the next cutscene is basically 3 minutes long. So while that's going on, I am gonna go to the bathroom.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
I beg your pardon, then beg.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Oh! So they're trying to get rid of the Archon entirely. Like the idea of a Hydro Archon existing. Oh. Shit.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
What? What? What?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's right. The dragons were once the rulers. Okay. Yep. The Heavenly Principal Celestia didn't like that, so they put the Archons to control the dragons. And that's why some of the dragons have been concealed.
But...
Dude, I've got this, like, splinter on my thumb, and it's just directly under the skin, so anytime I rub over it, it fucking burns. Her little smile.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
Wait. Movie.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Because he loves you, not as like the. He loves you.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
He loves you.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
I'm already tearing up. Stop! I don't want to keep going. Can we stop here? No. No. No, 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 no.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Stop! I can't do this shit.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Yes.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Yes, but still.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin...
Oh, fuck.
Then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
I'm gonna sob.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor.
Fuck you.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh, here's the cutscene. Okay. Boop. Boop. Let me mute it for myself. Actually, I'm not going to mute it for myself because I'm going to be going to the bathroom. So, I'll be back, guys. I'll be back! that cutscene has now ended. So we are going to watch it on YouTube. Okay, guys ready? Mm-hmm. What? Oh, I forgot to make it big screen. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Ooh, that was just... Oh! Lag. When she closes her eyes and her eyelashes fall, it looks like tears. Fuck's sake. Well, then we're rewinding it and rewatching it. 'Cause you get to hear this.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Look, when she closed her eyes just then, here, I'm gonna rewind so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Holy shit. I wanna pause it at the perfect time. Can I slow it down to show you? Because, yeah, I can. Okay. Look, it looks like tears! Doesn't it? It looks like tears. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Thank you, Serena, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could.
I, Eudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh, that gave me chills. Okay. Oh, fuck, man. Okay, rewind that just a tiny bit and pause it at the perfect time so that I don't... There we go. We're gonna pause it there. Close that window and go back to this.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Okay. You obtained power. Just now.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. The hour of execution has come.
All-devouring narwhal. Sorry. I can't get over that. Oh, that's so funny to me. Because he made like the slight pause. He goes, all-devouring narwhal. I shouldn't be laughing, but I'm trying to hide my pain, okay? It's lagging a lot. Fuck. Yeah. Hold on. Let me try something here. Because my game is lagging. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that'll fix it. Oh, no. My game crashed. My computer has been sentenced to the death sentence, you guys. My computer got the death sentence. If that is the case, then I will be doing this off stream. And if Genshin does not work for me, then I will have to do it on my PlayStation, but I really don't want to have to hook it back up. Like, if I just got soft locked again, Mac, you might have to help me out again, because my PlayStation is unhooked from my computer and shit like that, and it'll take me, like, 2 hours to set it up, so I might just have you finish the quest for me, and I'll just watch it happen from, like, another streamer's perspective. Ouchie. I have splintered in my thumb and it's really bothering me. I'm trying to get it out. Ooh. Let's see. Can my dear phone sit up enough to provide me with light? Oh. Okay, there we go. And if anything, it should just put me back in the cutscene, or the dialogue after the cutscene, so. Oh yeah, okay. Great, it's putting me straight into the domain. Alright, that's not bad at all. I will take that. Also, I can't get this fucking splinter out. Oh yeah. No! Oh, look at the eye! Is it less laggy now, by the way? No!
We're going to execute it?
Oh shit, look at how... Dude, the graphics are terrible.
I've
Like,
already done my
on
best to separate
720
the
it
power
should
of the
not
primordial sea from the
be
wave.
this bad.
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Everyone hold hands.
You bitch!
Emerge.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Bitch!
Shadows of fate.
Right here.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist
Narwhal.
its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. A chance will present itself.
I was a little too late. It's okay.
This may hurt a little.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the...
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
It kind of bothers me how shitty the, Oh no.
Grow, grow, grow. Why is there a hole-looking thingy over there? It looks...
The music! I'm just taking a moment to listen to this music because holy shit, it's so nice.
Really scary.
Oh my gosh, this music is awesome!
Manifest the authority of the ancient dragons. Witness the might of the primordial sea.
Go fuck yourself,
I
bitch!
have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Emerge.
I will
right
fucking
here. Right
destroy
now.
your entire bloodline, bitch. This battle music is so good. Can I just get like a 12-hour loop of just this shit? Please?
Committed to memory.
I would absolutely love just
Right
like
here.
a loop of
Right
this to
now.
play in the background of all my streams. I would never, ever stop streaming. Oh crap.
Remember,
What a nuisance.
Also, I can't die. It doesn't appear.
Yeah.
Womp womp. It's narwhal time, bitch. Oh, cutscene. Oh. Yeah! This one's not lagging as much, so I'll leave this one on. Whoa! Little tiny black hole skirk.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
I cannot get over. Oh, I'm probably going to be very mad at Nuvillette at the end of this, but also can we just acknowledge how she she fucking yeeted him like he was freaking baseball.
It was just supposed to
Oh,
be
I
a
love
short
him.
private training session for me.
I loved her.
I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
She doesn't look like she's from Teyvat at all. Your master's pet.
That power. Who are you exactly?
She's Skirk.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Sorry, but do not talk shit about Child. Do not talk shit about Child.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take an all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative, it eats too much, and I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
It's
all
very
in all,
pretty.
it fails as a pet.
Oh yes, it does.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's
Still.
master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry,
Him?
I assumed you did.
Him?
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi. Who?
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
I've heard of the Foul Legacy.
The Fowl?
Like the Foul
Still
Legacy.
nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
I know, aren't they? I was looking at that a
You
minute
also
ago.
mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
What?
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Fuck you, Skirt.
What?
There's little to be surprised about that one. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and expected it. However,
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
yeah.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
If this cutscene lags, then I will oh. Huh?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Burb. B-I-R-B, burb. It's a burb. Look at him go.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Oh fuck, it's already lagging. As soon as someone who's in the actual dial, like in the actual game, comes onto the scene, the cutscene lags. Since that's the case, I'm gonna go ahead and mute it. And change the scene. I'm going to quote-unquote watch it. Not really. I'm just like buying time for myself until we have to watch it on Google. Honestly, I don't even care about what's happening. I'm vibing to the music. Also, this has literally been so laggy. I've been stuck on a scene with Farina, not Farina, Fremine diving into the water. I'm just now getting, like, anything different. So I know, like, the basics of what happens, but we are gonna watch the entire cutscene together. It's interesting, though. The people didn't... Oh, because their sins were washed away, so now they can't be washed away by the primordial water, can they? Because, like, the first scene is someone coming out of the water, like, gasping for air. That is clearly a Fontanian, and we saw the Spina, and she was alive. The president of the Spina, I mean. Navia. Jesus. Her name slipped my mind. But she didn't dissolve, so, like, did people not dissolve anymore? Okay, so that just now ended, I think, unless another one starts. Oh, Nahida just goes, something on your mind again? Something on your mind? I hope the story quests are like us helping the Fontanians get back to normal. That would be nice. But no, everything's just gonna be like pristine and perfect again, isn't it? No fuck shit. Ouchie. My finger hurts. Because I can't get this stupid... Yeah, okay. I'm getting pushed into another cutscene, so I'm guessing it's 2 in a row. Oh no. Okay, so I've got it paused, so I'm gonna do. You guys get to see what I'm doing on Le Google. Boop. Come on, load up. There we go. One second. Let me see here. I'm trying to think of like the wording. I'm trying to find the one by Noxus, because theirs is really good. Oh, here it is. Okay. 1 second, chat. Pause it. You guys get to see this now. Okay, ready? We're gonna watch it.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
So we saw this part.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Again, thank you Noxus Gaming for this clip.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Zoomies. Yay, they didn't dissolve. Oh wait, is that the farmer? Is it not? No, that's just a giant boat.
All
It's
hands
the
initiate
Fortress of
emergency
Middle-
rescue!
Is that the freaking fortress? Role-playing claw machine with people.
Hey, lend a hand!
Promenade. Swimmy boy. They're so good. Look at them. They're all helping.
water's receding!
Oh! No, that was the entire fortress.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
A 4-minute cutscene, dude. Of course it's gonna lag. Verena.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, okay. I like that cutscene. That's a good cutscene. Okay. Boop. I'll read this one out loud. The soil renewed. The Spina de Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina de Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Aww.
Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute.
No, that's the entire fortress.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem.
No, I'm still gonna say that's the entirety of the fortress.
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Cute.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big
really
scoops
smart.
lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
These articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Dude!
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
That's a really good ending. Sorry, my mom was coming to say goodnight. Starting to think she may have a slight fascination with Wriothesley. I'm starting to think she might have a slight crush on Wriothesley. Okay? Wee. Oh, is he? Goodness, honey. Oh, baby. Wait, who is that? Who is that?
Navia!
Oh, that's a Fatui, isn't it?
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
That's a Fatui member, is it
I'm
not?
here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
I'm so smart.
Let me introduce you.
Ow,
this is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
I just hit my tooth with
our
my water bottle.
Residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Stray cats.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Oh.
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
They're dating.
We finished laying down the construction materials.
Those are queers right there.
It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Those two are dating.
Huh?
Fanboy.
You're here too, Clarant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
No.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Poisson.
The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
That's a cute picture.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson.
All right, that should do it.
That's all I caught.
I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
Sorry, I can't get over how much of a fanboy that guy is. Oh my gosh. That's such a well-developed information chain. Oh my gosh.
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear
Hi,
anything
Izzy.
interesting. I'll treat you to
What are you
afternoon
doing?
tea in exchange.
Ow.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like
Oh,
you've
yeah.
been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
No, I just happened to be passing through.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Because
But
they're
it looks like dear
low.
Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
At the bottom of the ocean.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Jeez, Izzy, are you okay?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Oh
Things
gosh.
sure are
Seriously.
getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure.
She's so precious. I
Do
love
I have to
Siegeween.
smile? So, how have
Izzy,
things been at the
stop.
fortress?
Same old, as you can see.
Izzy.
Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
They really said, please get this fucker away from us.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
He's like, please leave me alone.
Alright, last stop, the docks.
Who is it? It's not you, so I'm not letting you in. If it's not Mac, they're not allowed in my world. You guys ready to see me jump off the edge?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Pockets!
Would you like a magic pocket?
Yeah!
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Oh. Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Who are you saying sup to? I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well... After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
God fucking damn it.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
I'm not even mad at this point. I'm just kind of disappointed. Yeah, I plan to end once the quest finishes.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
One of those two.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Poisson?
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
No.
I would agree,
the Hydro Dragon
but
doesn't
I've
need
also
it.
heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Yeah.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
It'll be in his character
I
quest,
suspect you'll
won't it?
have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his
Probably.
health.
Oh no. Well, I guess I can call him. I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Wait, you mean I don't get to keep his vision? Dang it.
And
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
This should increase our inventory space, please.
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Fuck. You too, Lenny.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Nivelette's doing? As long as he's not...
Check. Oh, he's in front of the opera. Oh no, he's right by the entrance. Okay, that makes more sense. I have hiccups, fuck's sake. Also, while I'm here, I am going to go ahead and give some sigils to the fountain, because I have completely forgotten to do that since just now. Let's see what level that gets the fountain to. No sparkle. Oh, 9. Ooh. You guys will get to see me do some wishing before the stream ends. Okay, you wanna watch the wishing now? Mac, I'm gonna give you this option. You wanna watch the wishing now or after we finish the quest? Hurry and make your decision, cause I'm speeding.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Hurry. Now or later. Now or later. Okay, it's gonna be later. You were too slow. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a Chi-Chi, but I'd much prefer a
So you
Jean.
really are here, Nivelette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nivelette sighed softly before telling me the truth concerning what he saw that day. Vesselors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
Fuck you, Fossilors. I only saw Furina's part myself.
Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign! Paimon still doesn't
Thank
quite
you, but
get
still,
what you did to save the
you.
Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
It's very sweet, but still, fuck you, Focalor. You could say that in that moment, it was that moment that Fontanians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Ugh.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, great. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
That's so sad, dude.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
I would hope so.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Yay. Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Eudex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. About the Gnosis, fuckhole.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was
If the Fatui
thinking.
have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About my next stop.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Not long.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Yeah, it's good
As
enough
far
for me.
as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Of
A
dragons?
nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Like Donghengs kind of
Natlan is
species,
also the
maybe?
nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Yeah.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I want to ask about my brother. I know, right? I want there to be, like, creatures. Like, you know how in Fontaine we got the mechs and, like, the beasts and stuff like that that are underwater? I hope there's dragons. I have no more
Hang
questions.
on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Paimon, shut
When we
up.
spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
Hell
So
yeah, they
regarding
are.
this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It
Oh?
went something like this.
Well, I want there to be, like, monsters that we have to fight that are like the dragons, you know? Kind of like how we had the consecrated beasts. That kind of shit. Cutscene?
Well, We're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet? Whoa!
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in.
Oh?
It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
I love the upward strip.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
What?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Focalor's is the third descender? Where's my journal? I need to write that shit down. Oh, okay. Like, okay. So it's the gnosis, not just one gnosis.
But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface
I was so confused
since.
for a minute.
So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time?
I know, I'm
You
sitting
believe
here like,
we will
there's
meet
a
again?
next time?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Throw really said child can do it for me. First descender is the unknown god, the second is the dead dragon and the dragon's spine. What if the third descender is Paimon?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Hear me out for a second on my third descender theory. So we know Paimon is in some way, shape, or form connected to space. I mean, we've seen her symbolism. She knows about the entirety of Teyvat, but no one knows what she is. At all. But she knows Teyvat. At least some of it. Neither are we. We aren't dead yet either. And neither is the unknown god. To our knowledge, the unknown god is still alive. Oh wait, I see what you mean. I'm a dumbass, it's fine.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are.
What if Paimon is part of the remains?
Like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
What if Paimon is part of the remains of the Descender, and once we go to Snezhnaya, the Tsaritsa just grabs Paimon and is like... She just grabs Paimon and is like, alright, sweetie, you are now a Gnosis. You're a chess piece. No, I know, I was dumbass. I didn't understand what you meant. The Tsaritsa just grabs Paimon and squishes her into a chess piece. Perfect. She'd be a bishop. No. No, she'd be a pawn. She's a pawn.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Yeah, that's completely fair. Descender, she mentioned one of them. I'm the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. It does. One, that the Gnosis are related to the Descenders. And two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Boy, you better not try and get chess pieces from me.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. Considering I've fought 4 gods, well, I have fought a god. I have fought a dragon sovereign. I fought 2 dragon sovereigns, actually. I have fought a Fatui Harbinger. I've fought 3. Holy shit, I've fought 3 dragon sovereigns. 'Cause of Pep. I fought 2 Fatui, 3 dragon sovereigns, a narwhal that's not from this, a space narwhal, and a god. I'm not gonna die easily, Paimon. The only way I will die is if a truly apocalyptic event occurs.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Excuse you, bitch.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or
No,
go look
we're
for his
gonna leave him
master
alone.
and get the answers that way.
No.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer.
Holy
The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wait, 3 Harbingers? No. Oh, that's a great ending, like, screen. 3? What's the 3rd? Oh, No, I forgot about Senora. That's fine. Alright. Ignoring that I forgot Senora existed. I'm gonna look it up later in lore who all we have fought. So like in archon / story quests who all we've fought. Because that is like very important information. Oh, I get another free wish. Yeah, I knew the false god. I was like, we fought Child and Scaramouche, that's only 2, you dummy. And then I'm sitting here like, yeah, there's also Senora. I'm a dumbass. I don't care. A kind soul always knows what to do. Me, I don't care. Yes! I'm so close. I need this one for the resonance stone, and then one more level for the treasure compass, then one more level for the pretty ones. Yippee! Okay, so we've got quite a few things we can do now.
A good newspaper should be...
So, I'm leaving one of these wishes, and I have a very good reason for doing so. So, one of these wishes comes from the May Fortune Guide You, or whatever it's called. And I want to try and save that until I can do a whole temple. Okay. Let's do my 3-star. Star. And 2 more. Last one. Damn. I haven't even gotten a Gaming yet. That's why I'm still continuing. It's because I really want a Gaming. Like, I'm guaranteed to get Qinyuan right now. I'm guaranteed to get her. Dvalin twice? Yeah, you're right. Dvalin twice. Child, we fought Zhongli's dragon, Osile and his wife, Senora, Raiden, Skara, a pep, and the Narwhal. I don't think Paimon really has anything to worry about. You guys couldn't tell, I've got a few quests to get through, don't I? Anyways. I think that's gonna be where I end. A 6-hour stream. There were some tears. A lot of bad jokes. But what do you expect from me? Like, what do you really expect from me? Bad jokes are my strong suit, man. Alright. Let me leave the game. I'm gonna see who's live on Twitch. There's all of those, but then there's also, like, the mini-bosses that we fought. Like, you know, there's that boar on Dragonspine, shit like that. And of course, like, regular people could probably beat that. But then there's also the whole thing of, we fought a giant ruin serpent. We have fought literal mobs of people. Who's live? Who can I send you to? Ooh. I'm gonna send you over to Volty. Chasm Lore. And then also, we fought the boar in the World Quest.